I am incredibly excited to play this game. If you haven't heard me talking about it already. $1995? Game Freak's as old as I am. Or Creatures, or whoever the fuck. I'm pretty sure Ape also had something to do with Creatures and Game Freak. Some kind of association. Which, you know, that's the guys behind Mother and all that. And then, of course, when you're getting into that, you're also getting into the guys with HAL Laboratories, you know, Iwata, Sakurai, all that stuff. Maybe one day we'll touch on those topics, but we got a lot of individual games to cover. Run the other alt screen for a second. And you saw those nice 3D models there. One thing I'll note now, and probably a few times throughout the series, you may notice, especially if you're already familiar with them yourselves too, but a lot of the early models, for example, you know, the Johto ones you're seeing on the right there, are just, you know, polished up and brought over from the 64 titles, Stadium and Stadium 2. Which Stadium 2, we never got Stadium. We got Stadium 2 as Stadium, and then we got Stadium 3 as Stadium 2. But anyway, that would have been the case up until like Gen 5 almost. If you remember on the DS, on the 3DS, when Gen 6 was coming out towards the end of Gen 5. Because Gen 5 pretty much came out not too long before the 3DS did. So it highlighted on a lot of its features, but it wasn't a 3DS game, obviously. But one of the software they came out with was that Pokédex, the 3D Pokédex one that covered the national decks up to Gen 5. And I think that was the first time, part of the reason why they made that is because it was the first time they were reworking models, of course building up to Pokemon X and Y. And then with X and Y, we finally got new 3D models for all these Pokemon. But everything from Stadium up to Battle Generation or Battle Revolution on the Wii or anything else that might have used the 3D models, they were just using polished up gross-ass models from the N64. And yeah, we'll let this run one more time because it started up already. I just needed to catch both of those intro screens. Because one has, you know, Wes and What's-Her-Face. The other one has the starters. But yeah, we got Sapphire out in a day with all the traded stuff. This will take, of course, today, the weekend at least. Maybe another stream or two after that. Showing off Jirachi, the legendaries. Of course, there is no official conventional method for obtaining Jirachi outside of, you know, the Colosseum pre-order bonus disc. Oh, I didn't realize there was a third. I feel like the last time I tried to capture these, it only showed me the two. But no, here's Groudon, Kyogre, and then the dog trio, which they're on the cover. Well shoot, I would have used this as the thumbnail if I'd realized. People are just popping in and out anyway, and no one really settles in until like an hour or so into the stream, so. May as well let it run one more time, because this already caught me off guard. I never knew this. I was pretty sure the last time I tried to capture this stuff too, you know, for like the shorts and all that. I'm pretty sure I looped it over, you know, a third time to make sure, and then it just went right back to Wes and What's-Her-Face. We'll see. And see, yep, there's May and Brendan with their weird-ass PS2 Shin Megami Tensei models. And see, yeah, so it just kind of flip-flops these assets, it looks like. Okay, let's do it one more. And I was looking into a lot of the Colosseum specific RNG manipulation type of stuff, but I don't really want to waste too much time setting all that up right now. And I wanted to avoid restarting any of these games to begin with, but it's possible to do some stuff on Ruby and Sapphire as far as shiny hunting goes. And that's really the only thing it affects. Apparently you can do pretty easy RNG manipulation on this game for IVs when catching the shadow Pokemon, which will be very good for things like Suicune, Entei, and Raikou specifically. You know, legendaries who can't be bred. And with the way this game works is we can actually focus on the post-game as well. We shouldn't have to worry about hunting them in the middle of regular gameplay. But if you wanted to do shinies, for example, like perfect shinies and stuff like that, you would want to get into, you'd need like a few different tools online, but basically it involves reverse calculating your seed effectively to find out the right information you need to get shinies. And it's apparently as simple as going into the preset battle mode here. You know, just like the CPU demo battles. And with the information that that gives you out of like 5 or 6. And yeah, we're back to normal. Out of like 5 or 6 samples. Man-E? Man, gang. So there's all this right here, but if you go to the solo battle, I think you just do everything. Oh, you can use your Poke Coupons here as well. So yeah, you go to the battle now, because this has the preset stuff. I guess you do a single ultimate battle. And then yeah, based on what it gives you right here, the name and the Pokemon that it shows you, you do that like a handful of times, and it gives you like your potential trainer IDs based off of like the information here, and then depending on, you know, it takes a few attempts, I guess, of like running a timer and trying to time it perfectly. Because after you do that, you have to hit like new game, name yourself, and then from like here, you know, after that fade to black, now you can't go back. So like the timer would have already been started, you would have had to put in your name real fast. And then, you know, you press A at a certain time, and then whenever your character spawns, you check the trainer ID, and if it's what the computer says it is, or one of them, you know, you gotta attempt it a few times and adjust the numbers so it can calculate things more accurately, but effectively you do that until you get the number that it says you're supposed to, and then you check a few other things to make sure that it checks out, and then you know you've got like a shiny ID or something like that. It's not too hard to understand if you already get how all these things work for Pokemon. If you've ever done, like, if you ever bred for IVs or did EV training back in the day, you know, a lot of the reverse calculations that were necessary for that to find out IVs and personality values, it's the exact same thing. They've just extended it into, you know, finding out seeds. But anyway, that's not the focal point of this, but I will probably touch back on that. I might even do a new Colosseum file, especially if I get that Japanese one, because I want it for Celebi, but we'll see. Same name, default name is Wes, and this is a spin-off title. It's compatible with the main series games, which is why we're playing it. But it's not a main series Pokemon game. You're not doing the Pokemon League and the 8 badges. You're in the Ore region, or Ore region, as some people say it, which I think sounds kind of stupid. I think it sounds better like ore, like mineral ore. And there's the focal point of the story, the snag machine. You're this ex-con, basically, who steals the Pokemon stealing machine from the Pokemon stealing guys from Team Rocket. Team Snag'em, they're called. And you know, you're on like a redemption path, I guess. Which is already a weird turn for Pokemon, some kind of anti-hero. They would never associate you with a character, you know, normally that would have like a troubled past or was organized with criminals. Yeah, so like at this point, you would check your PDA, and then check your trainer ID, and if it's like, oh, if it's one of the ones that it said right there, you know, then you'd know that that's, oh fuck, text tone, you know, you'd have the matching shiny ID, which would mean like every Pokemon you got was shiny, or if you went for like a or no, it would allow you to track the frame that it would spawn shiny on. So it's actually, it sounds like a whole lot of stuff, especially because I'm just jabbering about it live. But it's actually, it's really, really simple in terms of the premise. It's just the application of it is really tedious, and it involves a lot of software. So let's check these ringtones real quick. And before we get off the subject, because this isn't going to be the focal point of Colosseum at all. Oh, that would get annoying. I think that's the one I had as a kid, because that sounds very familiar. And it made me kind of laugh just now, so... Imagine it would have been the same. I'll go with that one. Yeah, but anyway, the cheating part comes in then, because I mentioned before that it's not really cheating to do any of this, because all of this is just exploiting how the game already works, taking advantage of the knowledge of it. And look at how they start you. Full items, full heals, 2 super potions, 5 regular potions, $10,000, and no Poke coupons. What if I try to leave? There's nowhere to go. Yeah, so none of that really would be considered cheating. What makes it cheating is when people bypass all of that stuff by just using you know, software to decode it from the game itself. We sure pigged out, eh? I love chowing down after a good job. Oh, and let me capture this theme. I need to find a better place for it, though, because of these dialogue boxes. I gotta remember to do that again, because I wasn't doing that on Sapphire. Yep, we got her squirming in that bag, all right. The boss will pay us big for this one. There we go. Yeah, so like, what I could do right now that I have this save data, I could just dump it onto an SD card through my modded Wii, and, you know, pop it into software on my computer, and then I could find my secret ID, and then I could do all the shiny hunting and everything like that. But that would be cheating, you know. Everything else up until that would have been valid, but once you mess with your actual software, your save data, your ROM data, that's what invalidates it, I think. That being said, you don't need to cheat. You don't have to do it that way. There are ways to either force a specific trainer ID for those purposes, or you can just figure it out. It's troublesome. The easiest way to figure it out is to just farm a shiny. If you have no other method of doing so, of figuring it out, you can just literally farm a shiny the good old, good old-fashioned hard way, and then with a shiny, with its information, reverse calculating its IVs and personality values, you can figure that stuff out then. And then the software that you use otherwise, it's just the calculators and the timers used in association. You could do it just as well on paper, but that's what calculators are for. And yeah, this one's boring, so it's no more than one loop. This map isn't as big either, so there's not going to be as much soundtrack to catch. Authorities have made a stunning announcement on the mysterious building that exploded in Eklo Canyon. It was Team Snag'em's hideout. Hey, did you watch the intro? Gang of Pokemon abductors who have already been marked for arrest. The hideout was discovered only as a result of the explosion by some kind of terrorist attack. We should find out what the fuck happened eventually, is basically what she said. There's no options. I didn't think this would be so much louder than the GameCube stuff, but it's fine. Relax and stick around for a second. Don't talk to the pink-haired dude in the back. You're a Pokemon trainer too, huh? Yeah, I could tell by the way you've got a gun and Pokeballs. If the opportunity ever arises, I'd like to have a battle with you. So right away you commit an act of terror in the opening cutscene, and then you pull up to, a steampunky cowboy restaurant factory with a karaoke box. That's already more intense than anything that happens in all the main series games probably put together. Hey, you know about Team Snag'em? Oh, I know about him. My name's Willie. After I got a good look at you and after you talked to me about battling Pokemon, I decided you must be somebody who battles Pokemon. Alright, we're gonna capture this cool-ass battle theme. It's hard to get battle themes without all the noises. Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon. And right off the bat, you see us at level 20-something. So right away, you start with an Espeon and an Umbreon. That's fucking awesome. The animations are not only more vibrant, but they're faster, obviously. Sometimes. When it's not a whole-ass raccoon scuffling about. But I mean, it's nice to be able to have options other than tackle and headbutt. The thing is, too, I don't particularly care about shinies. I do care about IVs, especially on legendaries. or at least the ones that I use for competitive reasons. So I could really give a fuck about, you know, the big legendaries. I follow Battle Frontier rules, right? So I don't really care about Rayquaza, Groudon, Mewtwo, any of that stuff, because it has no competitive merit in my eyes. I don't consider it like fair play to use those Pokemon, so they don't matter to me. But every other legendary, you know, the Reggies, the dogs, the birds, that's all fine and good. And even in like, not even like a fairness thing too, because that's not really the right word for it either. Because if we're both using Groudon or Kyogre, oh, I can capture it here. I guess I could have captured it at any point. Again, I gotta remember to do that. Camera's just spinning. I'll catch a nicer loop of it from the start, actually. Yeah, you're tough. Real tough. Damn, was that an Umbreon? You'll find trainers who are way better than me out there. I bet. But yeah, beyond like fairness, it just devolves it all. You know what I mean? Which the meta for Pokemon already kind of gets like that. But people are already too dependent on like tier lists to the point that they end up never really getting that good at the game to begin with. But even without legendaries, the same thing kind of happens. Pseudos and everything else just take the place of it. That said, they're more easily countered than whole ass legendaries. What are you doing? Get a grip, man. It won't stop squirming. Someone let me out. Kidnappers. Yeah, there's someone whole ass getting abducted. This isn't... Okay, look at this. This isn't a Poke abduction. This isn't someone's Rattata. Oh, got nabbed. This is a young girl in a potato sack. In a burlap sack. Just getting literally manhandled. Why'd you fucking tape her mouth shut? This is a Pokemon game, dude. These guys have a fucking Charmander in their back pocket. Pikachu's out here somewhere just like, oh no. Quit your shouting. People are gonna hear that we kidnapped you violently. And look at that. They just fucking drop her ass. They PG this shit right up with Gale of Darkness too. Which, not to plug another creator who's already massively bigger than me, but you should go watch Did You Know Gaming's video on all this shit too. Because, you know, Dragon Quest, basically, those guys are responsible for this. Since you overheard us, we don't have any choice. You better not be talking about Dragon Quest. And see, that's a pretty short loop already. Again, there shouldn't be too many battle themes. There's some unique ones, though. Mirror B has pretty notoriously good battle themes. This one and Gale of Darkness. He has a different one in each game, but he's a recurring character and he's cool. I guess not really. He's a villain and a kidnapper, but this is not Mirror B. I don't believe there's a Mirror A. But anyway, yeah, the general idea is if you're going for shinies especially, you know, start clean. I know I said I wouldn't keep talking about the RNG abuse stuff, but it is interesting. That being said, though, you don't have to start a clean file. I've been looking up on it, and I should be able to do stuff pretty reasonably on Ruby, since my battery was dry. It's actually easier to find out the information that I need because I have a dry battery apparently, but it's harder to do the actual, you know, timer stuff to get your perfect shinies and whatnot. But that being said, we might save, you know, the Reggies on Ruby for last, because those might end up being our competitive shiny Reggies then. Oh, you're tougher than you look. Because to that end, I wasn't even planning on using the cloning glitch in Emerald. Anything that's blatantly, you know, defies the premise of the game or like the vanilla process. I'm just trying to avoid it. I'm trying to play around it. Damn, bro, that was my level 8 Whismer. How could you? Wait, aren't you Bin Laden's son? Hey, get out of here. You be quiet. We're no robbers, we're kidnappers. Hey, we're child murderers. You fucking idiot, shut up. Yeah, see, they've blatantly alluded to kidnapping like 4 times already. Pokemon would never do that again. This is tied good and tight. Oh god, her arms are bleeding. They cut off circulation to her hands, man. Please. Okay. The sack's mouth is firmly closed with a tightly knotted rope. Undo the knot? You mean undo the pokey knot with my Charmander. Ooh, thank goodness I'm saved. Where is this? Fennec City, the opulent city of water. This person saved you from those thugs. Those thugs? Oh, God. The way he battled those goons, it was truly superb. I wish you could have seen it. I wish you hadn't have been abducted and duct taped in that bag. You should have seen it. It was awesome. Oh, your name's Sully. I am. Vegeta, apparently. My name's Vegeta. Oh, fuck. I gotta sit on this for like 6 seconds because I'm definitely gonna clip some Dragon Ball Z music right here. But anyway, to that end, that I'm trying to keep everything vanilla for the most part. You know, RNG abuse itself isn't. I consider RNG abuse less glitchy, less compromising, let's say, than cloning. Even if you're cloning a bunch of shit tier Lugia, who cares? You just, you know, that's like a whole playthrough of Gale of Darkness you just cheated out of the game. I was in the neighboring town when those two grabbed me, Kakarot. Oh god, this is gonna be horrible. Those did they use a peculiar Pokemon? Their Pokemon wasn't purple, was it? Looked ordinary to me. Oh, nothing. You could go see our mayor for his advice. Actually, as a kid, I got so carried away with the cloning glitch, and I felt so guilty about it, I restarted my Gen 3 collection. The mayor's house is near the Fountain Square, past here. Which is the collection I have that I've moved up, you know, throughout the years up to Gen 8, Pokemon Home. But this is a new Gen 3. I know I'm imposing, but I don't have anyone else that I can turn to. Sure. For a while, you mean the rest of the fucking game. She gets replaced by a scouter in the next game. I thought you might say that. If you're with me, Sully, it won't matter if those guys come back. But yeah, I might actually make a point of touching on the RNG abuse for Ruby specifically, just to showcase the fact that you don't need to cheat to do it, first of all. And, you know, just to show that it can be retroactively incorporated into an old playthrough. You don't have to start a whole ass new file to hunt for perfect shinies or shinies that you want. It might be harder, but for this series, you know, the whole point is to network these 7 save files. The 5 main series and then the 2 GameCube games. So I'm not really looking to delete any files. Although I will do one. That was already the plan for Leaf Green. Because, you know, there's only 2 Kanto games and 3 Kanto starters. No Pokeballs. So, you know, I'm gonna do Fire Red first, but I'm gonna load Leaf Green first, actually. And I'm gonna get a Squirtle out of it. And then I'm gonna start Fire Red, I'm gonna trade the Squirtle over to the Fire Red, and then I'm gonna delete the Leaf Green until it's time to play it. Gotta capture this soundtrack. Huh? Oh, Jesus. Huh? I guess you're a traveling trainer. Who, me? I'm just purple, silver hair flowing in the wind Sephiroth, man. I'm glowing red-eyed Sephiroth. Who are you? I like that. Not quite yet redeemed, previously a villain look in your eye, kid. Look at that grandma back there like, oh, that's Sephiroth. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Alright, grandma. That's probably a good decision. I have a feeling I may see you at the end of the game somewhere, I don't know. I have a feeling we might engage in gun violence together. I was just talking to the school principal. Anyway, let me capture this soundtrack. I gotta remember. It'll take me a bit. And everything makes noise. Well, that's funny. It doesn't take off the water ambience, but I guess that's okay. So yeah, I'll definitely at least try my hand at the RNG stuff. Because apparently, because I started my file with a dry battery, because I've had a fucking dry battery since childhood, you know. My shiny ID is like locked, so it can be deduced, you know, the random factor. All the other factors that would have made it like completely random, I guess, were invalidated, or they couldn't happen because of a dry battery, I guess. I'm not too sure, but the point is I can find it out without having to find a shiny naturally, which is awesome. Because I was ready to do that. I was ready to shiny hunt something the old way, just to Yeah, just to find my shiny ID, or my secret ID. Thankfully, I don't have to. And these loops are much shorter. Well, they're about as short, actually, as the Game Boy games. We don't have to worry about them being long like the Zelda ones. Of course, Zelda music's a whole different thing. But yeah, there's only like a handful of towns in different areas, and like boss environments and all that tend to share themes too. So it won't be too bad either. I'm not sure about the cutscenes though. Oh, it still put me at the front entrance instead of where I left. Oh, more yoinky sploinky ass music. You must be travelers. Welcome to Fennec. I am Escade, the mayor. Oh, hello. You saw Sephiroth out there, huh? Dude's got a typewriter and an ashtray. Now you wanted to see me. Is there something that I may be able to assist you with? This is just like a yoinky splunky version of the town theme is all. What may I do for you, for a pretty young lady like you? I saw it. I saw a peculiar Pokemon. No, that's not quite right. What I saw was a Pokemon that gave off a black aura. It was like a fighting machine. Okay, let me loop it here now that there's no noise. Because there's always something, a ding or the dialogue going off. And that Pokemon would attack people. Yeah, you can get attacked by shadow Pokemon in this game too. Sometimes your own. If you haven't like purified it yet, you'll be telling it to do something and it'll just start tweaking and turn around and kick you. Like, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Pokemon like a fighting machine and it attacks people? I need to get me some of those. I don't know if I believe you. Because I saw that Pokemon, I was made the prisoner of some frightening men until just a little while ago. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have to look into it, huh? We mustn't allow those thugs to do as they wish. Especially thugs that kidnap people or whatever he said. You appear to be Pokemon trainers yourself. If so, I urge you to visit our city's pride and joy, the stadium. If so, I urge you to play Pokemon Stadium on the 64. And then look at the suggestive shit in his room. I remember this. He's got some random woman up here. Oh, hello, aren't you a cute guy? Must be nice to travel with a girlfriend and then a robe. And then, like, as a kid, you know, I made the joke to myself that, like, damn, he's got drinks and a girl in a robe up here, like... But nah, you know, it's just Pokemon. But like now it's like, no, yes, that is precisely the implication. This guy's just sleazing it up with, I'm assuming, some paid performer. Let's call her. What the fuck did you call me? Which again, you know, you don't see any of this in Gale of Darkness. Someone at Pokemon played this and was like, what the fuck? Who let this happen? I'm no good at nothing. Sounds like the kind of guy I want to battle. Kaiba? Wurmple and Silcoon at level 25, bro? What are you doing? So I already captured this one, but I forgot to capture a clean loop of the just regular ass trainer battle theme, the casual theme with that train dude, so whoops. Oh, fuck. My knees. I didn't think I'd lose. Big guy, you're tough. TM41. What is that? We got a few already on Ruby and Sapphire. Torment. That's a good move. I don't think we actually, I'm wrong actually, I don't think we got Torment. Isn't that the guy from Game of Thrones? Don't you think Fanax City is a very nice place? I mean, not with like the kidnapping and the Sephiroth, but I guess? Long time ago this area was barren of life. Neither people nor Pokemon could live on this blighted land. Oh god, did you bring Godzilla back here? Just wait till Groudon hears about this. This town was peaceful before, but lately, people have been getting kidnapped. It's because of those thugs. It's because of those hippies down in Los Angeles. The fuck are you talking about? And the stadium is through the big door over there. The leader at the pre-gym. Oh, the pre-gym leader. We don't have real gyms here. You know, we gotta capture this. Wow, that's a great looking ball. And of course, yes, you cannot trade until you've beaten this game, and you can only trade with games that where you've Hall of Famed, I think, as well too. Right, so no moving Ho-Oh into your Ruby. Not until you've beaten the game. I guess unless you find like a mediary game. I like this one, so I'm gonna capture one more loop. It's just easier to edit for me. I'm afraid that if I go up the stairs, they're gonna yell at me and ruin the soundtrack. Fucking Vegeta's tweaking. Vegeta. Alright. Nope. Let me talk to this dude first. I think this is Justy or whatever. Hello, I'm Justy, yeah? That's right. Judging you by your appearance, I don't like you very much. Oh, that's horrible. Go for it. Facing 4 trainers. It's like a mini Elite Four. This should be a good place to gain levels, though. If you feel like taking on some grass... grass! Botan. Like Yu Yu Hakusho? Never heard that name anywhere else. Or botany. Or botan, like botanical. Just a mouthful of sunflower seeds. Sweet. How do you like that? I'm gonna toughen up some more, damn. I dedicate my life to this shit and you beat me like nothing. I'm gonna go lock myself in the basement. So what's your plan? Don't tell me you're gonna keep fucking these kids up. Leave water type battling to me. Why you keep telling me? Liquid. Leaky. It's kind of gross, don't you think? And see, I'm still not capturing the soundtrack. I'm telling you, this is awful. Damn, Meryl dies incredibly. Fucking rolled off on its side. It's like that video of that raccoon jumping off that trash can. Or that garbage truck. Okay, I gotta catch this next one because I gotta pee real quick. My goal is to become the ultimate water-type battler. I don't care if I train the Pokemon or not, I just want to win. That sounds horrible. What's your plan? Keep chugging? Fuck yeah. Okay, let me let this start playing and I'll be right back. Wow, this Full Metal Alchemist looking fucking kid's a real piece of shit. Alright, just gonna let this finish looping. And It's not impossible that I'll go for like the perfect shiny legendaries on this game. The dogs, at least. I think that's all there is. Or, you know, other things like shiny, perfect Metagross and whatnot. But if I ever do that, it will be if I ever get my hands on a Japanese copy of this game. Which will only happen if I have enough money to get the Celebi disc with it. Because then you can also RNG for the Japanese Celebi. Mind you, I could bootleg those games and have them be fully compatible through my Wii with the Game Boy titles, but I'd like to own it as part of my collection. But if I ever do that, I'll do the RNG shiny hunting on there. They're all so lively. And you can just call to raise accuracy. Why? Why would it not be listening? You're tough even though you look like a bitch. What's wrong with you, kid? The way you battle is, interesting. Wow, you won, but you suck. Whatever you say, you red shirt wearing fuck. You ass-godded son of a gun. You ascot clad cunt. Who, me? I don't know, we'll find out. I was talking to that other kid, but you know what? Sure. Gwen. Rock types. That was sweet. I must commend you for a battle well played. I don't know if they'll give Jonesy their own battle theme. My battling style must have been too sophisticated for you. What's wrong with these fucking dweebs? I guess you just don't get it, do you? Maybe if you weren't a piece of shit, you would have lost. I don't know. Wow, sorry they're all such fucking pieces of shit, but that's just how I trained them. The white herb already? Damn. Look, I don't want to If you beat all 6 of my Pokemon, I won't have an excuse, so come back with a party full of garbage at least, alright? You know what? I'm not gonna battle this guy until I can come back with fucking Rayquaza, just to prove a point to him. I'll come back with 6 Pokemon, I got you. Oh, I see Groudon on a poster. And then that's for alligator? And then what's this over here? That's Roselia. Oh, so you've heard of Groudon. I see. You filthy double-crossing tater-totting something or other. Are you capturing our bad guy, snappy finger walking theme? You're goddamn right I am. And see, I'm pretty sure they reuse this for all of the Snag'em stuff. Not only their dialogue, but like most of their bases and stuff. And you can hear the same little tune from the, like the intense battles, the do-do-do-do-do. It's like spread out, it's slow and jazzy here, but... And see, it already restarted. Cool. I really like the music here, but I mean... I would say that I prefer the bleepy blorpy of... You know, the Game Boy. And then yeah, let this chunk end right here. I think this is where the little funky piano comes in. And yeah, see if it, I guess it wasn't really made obvious because you don't even look like them. You're not bald and wearing a red vest. But here they confirm that, yep, you were one of the bad guys. Why'd you blow it up? Wow, you went to your former terrorist hideout, shot everybody so you could steal the child abduction radar machine? You're a real piece of shit. What? Who are these people? Team Rocket? What do they mean by traitor, Kakarot? You mean... That's right. He's a traitor. He's a snagger. Oh no. He's the best in Team Snag'em at snagging Pokemon without fail. He's the best child abductor I've ever seen with my own 2 eyes. Hell yeah, it's true. That's a little shocking. Come on, hand it over, give it back. Don't make us use our dark-hearted shadow Pokemon. You better give us back our super bionic Pokemon stealing arm. You really have a super mechanical bionic arm? The Snag'em machine's built for trainers. When a trainer puts the snag machine on their Pokeballs... Oh. When it puts the Snag'em machine on, their Pokeballs are converted. Ordinary Pokeballs are turned into Snag Balls that can steal Pokemon from their trainers in battle. With the exact same catch rate of the corresponding Pokeball used by the trainer. Shut the fuck up! Oh, I'm sorry, Chief. I just get carried away talking about Pokemon mechanics is all. You bald fuck's bald! But yeah, the Pokeballs still work the same way. All the different balls have their catch rate. And so while Umbreon and Espeon themselves are Johtomon, in being tradable back to Ruby and Sapphire and being breedable at the daycare, you get Eevee, which is a Kantomon, and of course its 3 evolutions. You can also evolve it into Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon. So that adds to the Kanto Dex, even before Fire Red and Leaf Green came out. Waken. No, I'm not evil enough. I don't have enough hair or sleeves. Blast you. You'll kidnap a girl, but you won't say fuck? Gah. Well, what do you know? You're from Team Rocket. Oh, right. To be accurate, I should say former Team Rocket. It's okay. I don't care that you used to adopt children. You saved me. You're my gallant prince. So it doesn't matter. Besides, I thought up something after listening to those creeps. We should go shopping for some Pokeballs. Listen, we should steal Pokemon. I'm just saying. You got it. Ah, I should have talked to this fool. No, I should have talked to the fool up front, or up top. Oh, he's got cans of Poke Campbells. Torchic noodle soup. There are no Pokeballs here. Why did you lie to me? There's Pokeballs here, I can see them. Sell them to me. I guess Fanac doesn't sell Pokeballs? Gotta go somewhere else, or is it down here? Oh no, these are toys. Fucking Great Ball Soup. Oh. I didn't know this soundtrack was longer. God damn it. I'll capture it again some other day. I'll have to remember to capture longer loops of the ones to come, though. So yeah, I guess... What? You mean the shop? Is the Pokemart a different place? Will you sell me Pokeballs? I'm definitely not blind or tweaking. She doesn't even act like a navigator. You can't talk to her and be like, if you talk to the guy upstairs, she sells Pokeballs. I'm sorry. Well, because, I mean, he didn't either. And those things are figurine dispensers. Is there someone else here? Doesn't your dumbass friend know we don't sell Pokeballs here? I was trying to leave. Maybe if I leave her behind. Oh. Oh. So talk to the glasses man sitting at the table. Listen, pal, you want my balls? Huh? There's no call for those things around these parts. We ain't got wild Pokemon in the Ore region. Which I guess most of this region is barren. It doesn't even have active routes, really. That's why you just go from place to place. Well, since I put them out, I may as well sell them. May as well throw in a free Premier Ball while I got them. I feel like that's something they would do in places where they got Pokemon. $10 at a time, but you gotta actually scroll all the way up to 10 this time. Goddamn, brother, what are you doing with these? Ah, so you've been to Fenac City. Did you see my glasses table friend over there? Did he tell you to come over here? Glasses table nerd. So back to Fenac City. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Where's the soundtrack, lady? A lot of scary men came here and took the soundtrack away. There's gonna be a new soundtrack, though, right? Nope. Purrin. I learned that one from Super Smash Brothers. Changed the language to Japanese one time. Pikachu was still Pikachu, but then Jigglypuff was Purrin. I was like, what the fuck? Where are these dangerous men she was talking about? I guess the mayor. Talk to the mayor about it. There's dangerous men out here. Allegedly. I keep thinking he's gonna walk in. Oh, that's not the dangerous man I thought it was. And this one we are going to capture. You're gonna love this one. Mayor B, it's that fucking spiky-headed dork. I'm gonna let this one loop at least like 30 seconds just in case it changes, because they juke you out with it, but it sounds like it won't. And it shouldn't, because it's just a dialogue. Yeah, because see, that was about 15 seconds there, so if it doesn't change in like another, like 10 from here, then it doesn't change at all. Yeah, nuh-uh. Oh, that's what he said even. Now, aren't you boys frightfully pathetic? You mean to tell me you were bested by these darling infants? These sweet, succulent little babies, these children before me? Beat your ass is what you're meaning to tell me? You said your name was Sully or something, I don't like saying this, but we're not at liberty to keep your lady friend at liberty. Jesus, okay. That sweet young thing. She can see things that ordinary people aren't supposed to see. She can see which Pokemon we've touched. We can't let the world know. What the fuck? Will not do at all. If you don't like pain, like most people, you can avoid the pain by keeping your pain out of pain. Oh, damn, he's got the Power Rangers. He brought the fucking Ginyu Force. I shall make my return to Pyrite now. Do remember that I'll be waiting for you to return with the little lady. Oh shit, we're about to get a funky little tune. He just goosenecks it out of here. You. The last time you caught me off guard, that's not gonna happen this time. Folly. Peon. Peon. I thought that was a funny way of spelling pawn growing up. And obviously they're showing off, you know, Hoenmon, different stuff as well. Zigzagoon, Whismurs, Lotad. But the emphasis as far as what you catch is on Johtomon. Specifically a lot of the Johtomon that weren't available to you in Ruby Sapphire. Because it had a healthy dose of Kanto and Johto sprinkled in there, you know. To the point that you could even get one of the starters for the Johto region if you wanted, but it involved completing the Pokédex to get your choice of one. Whereas in Colosseum, you can get all three. Oh, fuck. My turn. Trudley and Folly. Trudley. I see Spinarak's another Johtomon. Which, that being said, is that our first Shadow Pokemon? Because I remember having Ariados. No. It might have been Ariados in... Gale of Darkness. Oh, that's gotta be Shadow. You didn't use me in Ruby, you piece of shit. Those jerks captured me because I saw that Pokemon. I saw them beating it half to death behind the Burger King. So they put me in a sack and threw me in their truck. I mean their Poke Truck. I can see the black aura coming from it. They must have done something to that Pokemon. Oh shit, quit looking at me. It's not afraid to attack people. It'll learn to be. Don't you worry. Get that Pokemon back from the bad guys. Don't want to hit it with confusion. Because you don't have to capture them, you can knock them out. And you don't have to worry about not being able to catch them after the fact. Because they'll always come back. There's like a, you know, There's always an opportunity to catch every shadow Pokemon. "12 levels from Hariyama? I'll take it." That's not even true, probably, because that's just... level 42 was just the level that I found my Hariyama on Victory Road. What the fuck? You stole it! Well, yeah, bro, that's what we're doing. Darn it, but you're good. You snagged my Pokemon. Damn, you really are as good at shooting Pokemon in the chest as they say. What are you doing? Fucking skedaddle. You fucking Vegeta. You snagged that Pokemon from that goon. I'm sure there are others like it. Woohoo, I'm sure there's other Pokemon being abused at this very moment. Let's go. And here you have a choice. Speaking of the post game, we can go with our grass type, our water type, or our fire type. And I think I'm gonna go Crocodile. Because honestly, I don't like Bayleaf or Meganium as much as I like Chikorita. Oh, that's right. And that's another big thing with this game. Unlike Gale of Darkness, its sequel, or the Pokemon games, you can't just pause and save. This game has fucking location saving. You gotta come to the PC. White Herb's good. Which is why I'm not gonna waste it on the story. Fucking post-game, brother. These guys shouldn't have a unique theme, but the next one I'll go and refill my drink though. The town's layout is displayed. Doesn't really look like it. I guess I see it. The mart, the stadium, the pre-gym, yeah. And then here's where you trade. I'm terribly sorry, but we're still getting things ready down here. Sorry, Game Boy link cables are expensive on the aftermarket. Come back in like 18 in-game hours, maybe. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to beat the game if you want to trade. Sorry to break it to you, but I'm not about to let you pass. Or you got this idea you can take on a whole ass Power Ranger, brother? Oh, yep, this is a new one. Bluno. This might not be good for the capture, though. Or maybe it is because of the Shadow Pokemon animation. Alright, yeah, let me go get some drink. You can enjoy this guitar solo. And now that it restarted, I can clean loop it. I think it restarted. Yeah. Because they're not that long. But yeah, you only have your choice at the beginning of one, you know, typical of starters. Since I'm getting Crocodile, I can't go for Quilava or Bayleaf. Not until the post game, you'll get them at like level 40 something, I think. Like 10, 12 levels ahead. And the same is true for Pokemon that you happen to knock out. And I think it's about to restart again. Sploink. And it's got an HM already. Shit, it was so close too. Shadow the Hedgehog. Sploinky the Ledge Dog. Oh, Shadow Move. Shadow moves are never super effective, but nothing resists or negates them. Which does give Shadow Pokemon kind of an edge, but they also don't level up. They don't gain XP, rather. Or they do, but they can't earn it. They just, like, stack it in the background. And catching Shadow Pokemon, catching legendaries in particular in this game is hilarious. And you'll see. Oh, you're tough. Trudley and Folly can't be blamed for losing. Hold on, now I've got to convince them that not to beat the other guys so they don't beat me. What was that strange Pokemon? What did you people do to it? It's a Pokemon that we turn into a fighting machine by artificially closing the door to its heart. No, you didn't. You're joking. My alligator? You closed the door to my alligator's heart. Knowing that's not gonna help you. Fucking Tom and Jerry'd out of here. They say that if any Pokemon closes the door to its heart, it can be gradually reopened by giving it little kisses and pets. I don't think so. Yeah, the other dude's Bale. I'm not allowed to sit on anything. Oh, shit. Okay. Ooh, Mystic Water. So yeah, they give you some good shit right away. And see, we can't even bring our experience shares over, not until we beat the game. I keep telling you, I don't know nothing. That better be true, Kale. You better tell me I'm Johnson. I'll know about it. I wouldn't think about lying to you. I wouldn't even sniff my own ass without your permission. All right, that's what I like to hear. Fucking piece of shit. What a nitwit. Of course, I haven't got a thing to tell you. Seems like a bad place. I guess, you know, the game's already loaded, but it starts on a black screen, so it just hasn't faded in, huh? But yeah, if I remember right, there's like either 48 or 55 or something like that. Pretty sure it's 48 shadow Pokemon. Among them are Pokemon like Metagross, Tyranitar, which I don't think Larvitar was available before that. It becomes available again. Afterward, it's available in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Gale of Darkness, but not Emerald. So in Ruby and Sapphire alone, when the 3rd gen started, without cheats and exploits, of course, there was no access to any of that stuff. Of course, through what you would call like code execution and stuff like that too. I don't know how much of that is doable or possible without blatant cheating or modification and stuff like that, or how practical rather it is without it. But it's possible to trigger basically everything, any kind of event, any kind of encounter, or even just edit stuff already within the game. You know, the Pomegg Berry glitch and the Underflow glitch used in what's called Glitzer Popping for spawning Pokemon out of bad eggs. That's effectively all that is. It's just one specific application of it. But it can also be used to do things like warp, so you can get to like Mirage Island and catch Deoxys. So it would be valid by way of like generation, depending on how you do it. Again, if you don't cheat to implement it. But it would have to be, you know what I'm saying? You'd have to put an asterisk on it as far as like its acquisition goes. You know, just to set it aside from the official event ones out there, however you would ever go about proving that. This is the certificate Nintendo gave me after Miyamoto drew my blood personally. For the Deoxys event. Yeah, okay. And here's the other 5, because I got Deoxys on every game. They drew your blood 5 times? Yep. I'm glad I know how to do this because I could green screen the fuck out of this. And apparently, the funny thing about it too is that what you're looking at right here, this menu right there, look at Espeon Blink, that's the key to like the RNG abuse in this game. You find your target, you fucking, you know, you set up your stuff. I'm not too 100% on it. But see, all this stuff that generated my trainer ID, the way that my Espeon and my, you know what I mean, Umbreon did, their current levels, their stats, I could reverse calculate their IVs. Even with the battles, it doesn't matter. Because I can just review every single thing that I've done up until now, right? And I can see the EVs that I've gained, consider all that. And that's all part of the process of finding out, you know, that kind of information, assuming you don't brute force it. But once you have your setup, you sit on these menus, you wait for Espeon to blink. You know, you calibrate your timers accordingly or whatever, but that's like your cue to, you know, mash out of the menu and go find your shiny or something. That's what you're basing your timing off of, at least. People call Fatine the mother of Pyrite. Alright, well, let me talk to her. Find what you seek, be it an object, person, or luck. Are you looking for a certain Pokemon? I don't know. Are you gonna actually tell me something? Doesn't sound like a solution to anything. Why was the police talking to you? What are you looking at? If you don't want to get hurt, you should get lost. What if I don't? What if I just keep mashing A? I'm just gonna keep repeating myself. Okay. That's the jail. Which is also, it's also got a PC. God damn. There's trouble with my foot. You see, Chief, there's talk that thugs have been witnessed using strange Pokemon. You're not the Chief, I beg your pardon. I kinda got the same haircut though, I guess. I'm here, Johnson. That story isn't new. I've heard about it over and over already. You're such a kidder. My name's Shirls. I'm the chief of police in this town. This town's descended into a state of lawless chaos. Oh. Most of the Pokemon world, I feel, is like that, actually. There's kids running around with fire-breathing little demons and dragons and whatnot. What? Couldn't go back. Turned ourselves in. Oh, damn, I scared him straight, apparently. For a second, for an afternoon at least. This is a shop? Or what is this? A hotel? No, this is just a person's home. Please leave. Are you trying to sell me something? Well, sorry, I don't need anything. Please leave. Yeah, oh shit. The first reasonable person in a Pokemon game ever. Get the fuck out of my house, Sonny. You heard my wife? Oh no, he's just gabbing on. Pirate Town's always had a history with a rough town with all the muscle-bound roughnecks about. That's not a surprise, but when Duking was in charge, there wasn't any of this lawlessness that you see today. Where's our man in charge? I don't know. I think this is where Duking's house is. The King. The name's the King. I run the Colosseum here. If you want to enter a battle, go see the Colosseum's receptionist. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright. I'm the lookout. Nobody's supposed to get by me. There's nothing special behind the bookshelf. That's why, Marcia. We've got to somehow snag them from those criminals. You startled me. Oh, fuck, it's a child sweatshop back here. My little brother's supposed to be on lookout. There's nothing suspicious here. I'm busy. Has 3 children locked behind a bookcase with a table full of strangely colored tonics. Alright. My sister hasn't done nothing but chatter. Are you Papa's friend? I'm Marcia. I'm pleased to meet you. Please come visit and play with us another time, okay? How much more are you gonna take from Mirror B and those and his stooges? They're using you and the Colosseum. What's the matter with you? Have they sucked the spirit right out of you? So you just clam up? I've lost faith in you. You're the one letting people just break into your home. The man that went out is Silva. He's Duking's friend. Didn't sound like it. Probably worth keeping in this game. Your outfit's kind of weird, but you're a trainer too, aren't you? I'll teach you about one of the few rules in this town. That's great. I'm gonna rob you. Oh. You wanna see this fucked up new Pokemon I just got? Oh, I can't use Surf. I know it has it. Oh my god, that was, he's so fast. When they go into hyper mode, you can call to them, and that will cure them basically. And it'll also recover a lot of their shadow meter. Sometimes they'll hit the opposing trainer, or the wrong target, or they'll hit you. I don't think they hurt themselves. Ugh. That sounded like he poked my nostril out. Again? Good God. So see, the shadow Pokemon themselves can be kind of troublesome. Oh, see, if I'd known that, I would have called Makuhita. I didn't know it came before the Switch. That is useful information, though. Ugh. Can we get the Shadow Rush though? Nope. And you still have to actually purify them once their meter's gone down. At which point, though, they'll cash in on all this XP that they're not getting. I tripped myself up. And now see, while they're... Oh, actually, I don't think this works here. If you deposit a Pokemon here, unlike... Yeah, unlike the main series games, if we go into our box and check out our Makuhita... Oh no, it is healed. I lied. I was wrong. Everyone's back to normal. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't work. Yeah, because here they would have charged you money. Nah, I'll just swap my Pokemon in and out of some shit. Is there anything I can steal? Hello? I don't want to hear it. Don't you tell me nothing. The King, Pyrite, Mirror Bee. Special about that Mirror Bee guy. Well, so what? He's a bad guy. Who cares? I don't know. He seems pretty exuberant to me. I don't know. I'm tired. Boy, that was some good sleep. I'm ready to work another 19 hours. It's fucked up, Grandpa. Wait a second, who are you to call me a wallflower? What makes me a wallflower? I'm only teasing out of boredom. That's it, I'm furious. Be a man, stomp her down. What do you mean? Damn, see, I didn't even pick this battle. Damn, could you imagine a modern Pokemon game telling you to be a man? Oh no! That doesn't exist here. New Pokemon is just like, just fucking pick one that looks like you, bro. Just shut the fuck up and don't sue us. I like his little caveman egg shape. I like his Tunga Bunga looking ass design. Blech. It's disgusting, bro. Thank you for actually doing something. Sludge. Sludgy. Oh. Well, this takes care of that. Sure does. Oh. Hit the ground. So graphic, kinda. You got all serious. What's with all these Pokemon NPCs talking about quit being so serious? Quit trying so hard. What kind of a man battles a frail girl without easing up? You're not gonna win the hearts of girls that way. I was here in this square that I saw that strange Pokemon. I tried to leave town afterwards, and that's when those creeps grabbed me. Street performer Diogo. Dio? Oh, I didn't heal Makuhita. That's fine, it's just been slowing us down. Flappy? Yes. I remember some of these. There's not a whole lot of Pokemon in this game, so... Which, that's another thing with the Shadow Pokemon gimmick. The only variable at this point, other than whether or not you caught the Pokemon, would be which starter you decided to go for, had you any kind of awareness about it. If you just ran off and fought the first dude you saw, then you just got Bayleaf by default. But otherwise, the next Shadow Pokemon you find, yeah, it's gonna be Flaffy. I guess you can always miss it. Those are variables too, but... fucking skedaddled across the street. Super duper slow. Raise defense a little. It literally halves physical damage. Oh, gotcha. Should be good to catch it. You don't want to get him in the red in the GameCube games. Better to catch it yellow. Florfy. And yeah, while it is a way to save, you know, $100 each time, the move Shadow Rush inflicts damage on any kind of Pokemon without being affected by their types. I just stole your Pokemon, bro, and you're just cool with it? Ah, you got me. Why do the trainers here have these strange Pokemon? I'm sure of it now. This town's hiding a big secret. Why does everyone here have malnourished dogs? I don't know. You want to stay at the hotel? So this is at least faster. If you'd rather save the time, I mean, just pay the $100 at the hotel. Otherwise, you can bypass their little shit gimmick there by just dumping your Pokemon on the PC and taking them back out. It's the exact same thing. And this shows, yeah, who we got it from. And if you miss them, this is where you'll be able to track their locations afterward. Who's got them and where they are. Some goon or another. And it's been better so far with one shadow, one non-shadow. This is Duel Square, where even crying kids know they'd better shut up. This is where roughnecks gather. So what? You gonna spit on me? Nover. Ryder Nover. I barely Nover. Ooh, Ladybug. No, Noctowl. Ladybug is not that strong. That's more like it. And keep in mind that even if some of the 3D animations are sometimes slower, it's all double battles, so that always makes things a little quicker too. And that's literally half what it would have done without the reflect. Another HM. Is just up there. Yoinked it out of the fucking air. Oh. Oh. I guess Shadow Pokemon resist Shadow Pokemon. Oh. Bite wouldn't have been affected by Reflect anyway. You'd think it would, but... So Pokeballs still have priority over calling, but calling has priority over switching out. Oh. Gotta keep going for it. Come on, Noctowl. Nocturnal. Come on. Oh. You're joking. You fucking stole my bird? Pokemon goes into hyper mode. Its attacks become more likely to be critical hits. What a surprise, huh? If your Pokemon gets angry and starts tweaking, sometimes it'll poke another Pokemon's eye out. That's cool. That's sick. Grotesque even. So yeah, bypass those pesky, you know, insurance fees, whatever you want to call them. Oh, there's not just a deposit, it's all just moving Pokemon. That's your last Pokemon, you moron. Which that can come in handy in places where they give you somewhere to save, but not somewhere to, you know, heal. Wink, wink. You try talking to anyone here, there's only one answer. Garujo the Imp, I am not sure what that is. Well, I mean, it's a lost cartoon. Apparently, allegedly. But hop it. Kakarot! They're beating that dog. Oh, Dustox. So typical, you know, time-consuming Pokemon mechanics. But of course, this is just saving us time down the line. Why go and rehunt all these Pokemon when they're already right in front of us? And you'll want to catch them all. You gotta catch them all, some would say. Oh. Damn. That one looked good. Not to me, it didn't. Oh, that might be too much. They're gonna be panicking. Oh, that's right. And check this out. And you can figure what we're gonna do with this later. So throw a Premier Ball. Check it out. 51 Pokeballs, 6 Premier Balls. Literally just fucking flip-flop them. And then, you know, do something else, you know. Premier Ball. Caught the Skiploom in a Premier Ball. Oh, you stole my dog? You stole my frog with a leaf. I bought a hat for my frog and you stole my frog wearing a hat? That was incredible. That was an incredible act of thievery. It didn't use anything. I thought it would use the Pokeball, but no, it affected nothing. Hold on. You're telling me I can do this with just 1 and 1? All I need is a Pokeball? Or all I need is literally 2 Pokeballs? That's the wrong menu. Okay, so here they're giving you a large chunk of, you know, shit. Or maybe it just had to do with the fact that it ended the battle. I did just save, right? Gotta go to the ley line found each time. Imagine being able to go to the world of shadows from your fucking PC. Just some dome-shaped buildings in the background. Quack Psyduck. Oh no! Yep, infinite balls. Infinite balls, I should say. Well, actually, let me see if it works without calling, too. Forgot what he was doing here. Nope, doesn't matter. It'll always work. And again, don't worry, you are gaining this XP. It's just stacking in the background. You don't get to cash in until the Pokemon is purified. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. Unless they hit me. Yep. And see, this is in the horrible generation of... Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to make me switch before. No, yeah, switching out in between each attack and everything. So say one of them had an earthquake queued up, I'd be sending out 2 Pokemon to die, basically. It's even just being brought out of end of battle, you know, brought Flappy down a little bit, opened the door to their heart. We'll go ahead. Especially since we don't have to worry about buying Pokeballs. That's a hilarious animation. And you can see the lower the meter gets, the less often the hyper mode and all that happens. And of course, they unlock more moves. Oh. I should have used Espeon for the reflect, actually. Oh, that was the wrong... Alright. It's gotta be the first Pokemon. So we'll just stick with this. And you see how that works. Just keep flipping them and neither one will get used up. And in case you haven't figured on your own already, if you replace the Premier Ball in this scenario with a Master Ball, you get infinite Master Balls. And it's literally that easy. Just throw the Master Ball with your first Pokemon, swap the Master Ball with literally any other ball with the next Pokemon, and then just do whatever actual action you're gonna do. And neither one gets used for whatever reason. It'd be one thing if it even used the Pokeball you were using, right? So like you keep a few hundred Pokeballs on you, whatever, but it doesn't even use the regular Pokeball you've got. I have unlimited Premier Balls just in carrying one Pokeball and one Premier Ball. That said, it does nothing for the catch rate. You know, whatever ball you throw still has its catch rate. So for someone like me who wants to catch legendaries and Premier Balls, I have enough for the job now. I never have to worry about running out. But, you know. Miss Macaroni. kitty. Shouldn't do a horrible amount of damage to either one. Yeah. That's not good though. And you know what'll probably... Oh no, that won't work though. Because that heals instantly. Tweaking. Almost fucked up. I'm worried about killing it though. It shouldn't. Oh. Risk it. Okay. It'll also be good for luxury balls and such. Now I can't use the glitch. At least have the decency to get caught after all this nonsense. I expected as much though, so I did save so we can reset back to it. Because otherwise, it's a whole ass other process to recatch the shadow Pokemon. Check this one out. Trust me, it's faster than like the 5 battles you need to do later for each one you miss, by the way. It's worth it for like the legendaries and stuff if you want to post-game them for, you know, whatever specific hunting reason. It might have been that other dude too, but that should all be fine. Oh, well, let me get the other balls, yeah. Because there's no harm in having them. Plus, most of the time I'm going to want to just throw regular Pokeballs anyway. But it was nice to see that that worked out that way. You don't even need the backups. And of course, if you don't care about the Pokeball you're catching stuff in, if you just want to Master Ball everything. Oh. Who was it after? Ah. Oh no. Nice. I think calling will also heal confusion. Damn. I should not be doing that much damage. Okay, I'm gonna hit the hotel first. Because that's clearly something I forgot to do before I saved. Because Croconaw is working out real good, but not if he is dying. I gotta be able to kill these guys real quick so that Misdreavus can stop fucking us up. Well, same thing. There we go. Oh, I didn't heal Flaffy though. Doesn't matter, I wasn't going to use Flaffy. Croconaw is really the only thing I was worried about. I thought I would have beat this dude by now though, so I'm just going to run to the restroom real quick. That's ridiculous. That's too much damage. Death fodder. We'll bring Croconaw back. But we don't have revives, so we gotta mitigate this confusion somehow. And they're pretty much gonna trigger a track every time, I bet. Probably overly harsh with it. Oh, thank goodness. And then we're going to set up the taunt before we switch back into yeah, what's his face? So in that case, yeah. Still no harm in doing it. This Misdreavus is ridiculous. Arg! I mean... I need this Pokemon, obviously. Full pettiness to catch this Misdreavus. Oh. Yo, Gitsy. So I know I definitely battled all these guys before I saved. All the guys on the left, I mean. But did I battle this guy after I saved? Nah. No, you didn't. Who'd I miss from Divil? Divil. That's right. That big blue mean fuck. Quado Shagsire. Sweet. Flappy did its one job correctly. That's the sound that I hear the Pokeballs make, like someone's puking in the background. Oh, you son of a bitch. You quaggling, saggling. Quag-Sigering. Quag-Siberian. Fucking Quag-Siberian Orchestra looking ass Pokemon. My voice is a little worn from streaming last night because I streamed Sapphire for like almost 8 hours, but I beat the whole thing, so it was worth it. Which you can watch that, or you can wait like another week and a half for it to be abridged, which I need to drop the Ruby stuff like, you know, tomorrow or in the next day or two. The shoop in the background. The shoe shop. Oh, I forgot what I was doing for a second. Oh, no, no! He forgot all about it already. Maybe it'll work this time. And again, note that the Pokeball counts aren't changing so long as I keep doing this. A closed helping hand loop. Is that a real thing? It was this time. Quagsire was uploaded to the cloud. No! What did you do to my platypus? You're way tough. Okay. No fooling around this time. You gotta save, you gotta heal, you gotta do all that shit with this game. They're relentless. Oh, so did you take a nap? Cool. Get out of here. Don't ever let me see you again here. Get out of here. So I could give a fuck about Quagsire. You don't sell luxury balls. Wait, is it battles all over again with these people? And you can see the moves start to unlock. Now we finally have access to Surf after all this time. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because she had a skip loom, that's why. A Croc, oh, nah. Croc, oh. Nah, Croc, oh, nah. No way. How could you? What a crock of shit. Umbreon smells funny. Maybe it's because his nose is pointed downward, I don't know. What could it be? Now Dustox will eat the full force of Surf. I remember when my Dustox used to use Gust. You know, they got stories about Dustox back in the Hoenn region. The who, the what now? Oh, boo, I had to lose again. Had to come clean. L-O-V-E. The windmill from Ocarina of Time generates electricity for powering the Pokemon Colosseum. This is what your disc is running on. For 30 long years, I have spun these gears. Oh, what's with you younglings? Do you want to spin gears as well? Not to disappoint you, but this isn't a job that anyone can just pick up. Give it another 20 years, then come back. Are you calling me a 10-year-old? You know, because he said something about 30. You want to go in there, probably. That fucking big rustic garage-looking tower. Ay-yi-yay. That's scary. Look down there. It feels like you're going to get sucked right into the deep part of this town. This crevasse runs deep under the underground. Deep under the ground, I'm sorry. You can't even see the bonnet from here. You see, Pyrite's an old mining town, and that's the underside of this city. I got choked. Well, you've seen all of Pyrite Town. Is there a PC up here? Oh, and a Pokemon station. Self-service Pokemon centers? That's fucking crazy. You get an awesome Pokemon like that Kale did. Damn, I heard you get a fucking Super Saiyan Shadow Pokemon for fighting in the underground illegal dogfights. Oh damn, that sounds like what we're looking for. Womp womp. Are you here to register for entry? I'm sorry, but the current challenge is under the way. Please play the story mode. Speaking of current challenge being underway, we're healed up, and I kind of just skipped out of this one area. But let's go see what was there. The Railgam Tower, or the tower construction site, whatever. I don't know what it's going to be called already. The construction lot, the bundle of fucking crates over there. The fucking windiest construction lot. There'll be a Colosseum on top of here. Some fucking man named Sephiroth told us to build this tower in his honor. Yup, it's been a mighty long time. Can't quite recall last time I had anything to eat. I love me a sandwich. This ain't a safe place to be. Get out of here. Scram, skedaddle. Skibbity bop the fuck up out of here, kid. Am I speaking a language you understand? With your fucking Akira motorcycle. Well, we're at the 3-hour mark and we've had like no viewers. So that's horrible. That's even worse than Ruby and Sapphire did. I thought the GameCube would be better. Oh yeah, I can't go in there yet. The door is locked. Damn, so what? That's it, we did everything. We battled everybody. What about you? Battles bring me so much joy. I'm just a fucking little boy, whatever he said. Don't shoot me. Azaril. Or Slugma. No, Slugma. Slugma balls. Slug me in my balls now. What? Get it? I already caught one of you in Ruby. Or in Sapphire, I think. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ride the dragon. Half damage, but super effective. Nice. Not all the way nice, but cool. Oh god damn, he fucking spun the shit out of himself. Iggly bombardment. Iggly Tuntongula. It's my favorite Pokemon. Are you fucking kidding me? I love that guy. Come on. Be enough like it's been. It wasn't. I'm just worried that Slugma's gonna hit like a Shadow Rush or something and kill itself. No Shadow Swablu this time. Pretty sure there was one in Gale of Darkness. Or there might be an Altaria in this game, actually. One or the other. I hope you like my show, but now it's time for me to motherfucking get out of here. I'm out of here. Oh no, okay everyone, we've had all our fun. Until next week, farewell. Whatever, kid. You're saying a bunch of wacky shit. So yeah, that'll come in handy with luxury balls, because those are expensive, like I said. They're cool though. Even if you can't buy them here, you can trade them here. Well, let me talk to you fellas. This guy. So yeah, they're useless. Obviously, you're gonna get a key for that. There appear to be criminal case files, that's it. Oh no, I meant to say no that time. I see, well whether you are or not, same thing, it doesn't matter. The Snag'em guys, the big whisker guy from the cutscene, someone with the red hat. So that dude over there told me to go to the fortune teller. But she didn't tell me shit last time. But I've talked to people since then, so... Nope, still useless. What about Duking? Duking. Kakaduking. Okay, well. No one here, no one useful to talk to here. Lined with books. The shelves are lined with copies of Pokemon Colosseum. The cops are no good. These guys are no good. They'll just keep battling me. The door's locked to this place. Do I go back to... Yeah? Let's go back to Fennec City. The stadium should be open this time, though. And we also have 6 Pokemon, so we can go back to the pre-gym as well. Come back when the story doesn't let you progress anymore. You got it. And I'm gonna capture this loop properly this time. But yeah, these black screens are going to be like a content creation cheat code. And yeah, see, this one jukes you out. I only captured the short loop the first time because I thought it like, okay, it just reloads here. But no, it's got an extended, loop. It just repeats that one part. But see here, instead of going back to the upbeat part, it does this. Okay, now we can let it close the loop. So once it gets back to this will end like normal, and then it'll loop back to the beginning. I'm hoping the daily streams will prove more profitable to actual viewership and stuff as time goes on, though. You better not make me battle everyone again. And now we can capture this one too. Scrambled all about. Oh. Well, what's his face is dead regardless. And as you can see, this game is also forced into set. You don't get the choice to have it easier and allow you to switch in between your opponent knowing what they're going to switch into. So that makes it harder as well. Keep surfing. It's another ground type. And of course this is Gen 3, so no Gliscor, no Miss Magius, no Weavile. Wow. Sunflora buffet all day. Oh. Lucky. And there's your hypnosis. animations. It's worth getting the hyper modes though. Started tweaking. Two HP. Yeah. Oh no. Couldn't have gained more than one from it, because I only had two. Time to start doing some real damage. Pregnant gym leader used a hyper potion. Dear God. You use that thing on your baby? Ooh, ingrain. I didn't realize it had done that. We can isolate Sunflora. And this is why some people will even play with double team band or evasion and accuracy moves band. Not that I would go that far, but they are annoying for sure. And there you go. It just gets worse and worse. I don't mind losing though, I'll restart. Just because I didn't heal beforehand, and now I know exactly what to expect, so... For Alligator, or well, Crocodile of course. Still the way to go. Just with consideration to Sunflora. In which case, let's see. Good call. Nope. Alright, we'll get it though. Oh. Oh, it's too bad. Well, I should be healed now, right? Yes. So, I actually don't have to do anything else. Alright, let me pee before I do this 7-minute battle. If Bite does more, we'll just helping hand. I never thought of Sunflora as being something so tanky. Which is horrible. Because it doesn't need to be with all that shit. Oh, nice. Hope it actually confuses. Critical's fine. And see, there goes another one. Ooh. At least I can do some dumb shit too. I'll get either one of them doing it, it doesn't matter. So that worked out. Sunflora's gonna be eventually more and more annoying to hit, but if I can shut that shit down with Snatch, it's worth it. And one double team isn't the worst thing. Even two isn't horrible, but past that, it's just like, yeah. And yeah, that was the problem last time too. I'm okay with this. Oh, there's the bullshit. And that's why we're bullshitting back. You just gotta bullshit them right back. It's the way to do it sometimes. And look at that, they're getting buffeted to death. Just because it's all you can eat doesn't mean you should eat all you can, Sunflora. Oh. And double team's just a stupid move, is all it boils down to, as you can see. Here's the actual guy we need, though. That was weird. Oh, God damn it. It can't miss once in return either. And so that's clearly the whole point of this team, is just to be fucking ridiculous with the double teams. I know, I'm trying to steal it. Ah. So, Sunflora is so tanky without anything to kill it, I guess it would be worth bringing... Slugma, because Slugma knows Flamethrower. But... I haven't used Slugma at all, so it won't have access to it. You can't just concede either. So they say come back with 6 Pokemon. I guess they mean come back in like 12 levels. So we'll chalk that up to just poor direction. We'll see if the stadium's any better or any different, because there was nothing else to do in Pyrite. And see, it still had another one. Goes to show you how busted it is that it wasn't even maxed out, and we haven't hit it once in like 10 turns. Of course, an Aerial Ace solves all of that, but... So with that at least super effective coverage for everything, it's not worth it. Because I don't see how we'd cover a Azumarill. Sandshrew and Gligar were no issue. And of course, Slugma should solve the Sunflora problem even with the level disparity. But like I said, I don't know what else is even after this. I at least want to see what else is there. He'll probably just whip out Gligar, though. You better miss Umbreon. And look at that. We have more double teams than Sunflora has. We stole all of Sandshrew's double teams, and they still did us dirty. Can't even get a hyper mode in here. Ingrain, Mega Drain, Helping Hand, and Double Team. They all have Double Team, of course. Oh, the orbs. Can't let that happen. Okay, let me taunt and then let me snatch. Good. So if you don't think that the double team and the accuracy and all that is skewed towards the AI, you're wrong. The AI is a bunch of bullshit after all. Oh, I know it, lady. So what's the point? Doesn't appear as if you progressed this far yet, so where am I going? I wanted to win a technical machine, TM. Ah, that's crazy. Okay. The mayor, possibly. The only other option. Since I couldn't battle, Jablorna. Oh, you found me. So glad you're safe. Yoinky Sploinky, yes or no? Are you gonna do it? I have heard the thugs from the neighboring town came here, even going as far as entering my own home. They did this delivery while I was away. How dare them? How convenient. We must step up and speed along our investigation. Okay? I'm gonna investigate your room. Damn, bitch, you're still here? Oh, hi, lovebirds. How are you doing here? Yeah, I'm not allowed to leave. We just had breaking news. The mayor has allegedly abducted a woman. It's fucking crazy. Why are we okay with this? According to the arrested Snag'em member, the smaller snag machine is compact enough to be carried on a single person. They said to be on the lookout for a blue spiky-headed fuck with a bionic arm, stealing people's Pokemon. It can actually steal Pokemon from trainers. Are you telling me Pokeballs have some kind of built-in copy protection, like some kind of register? Well, shit, I guess they literally do, huh? I guess that's what the Pokedex and your trainer ID and your registration and all that shit is. It's fucked up. Everybody's got a license, everybody's tracked, everybody's serialized. What have I told you about coming around here? 53519. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my home. Oh, jeez. Well, damn. Okay. Before I go all the way back, oh hey, yeah, you were right to come here. You say I had the urge to have another Pokemon battle with you. It's driving me wonky. I'm not gonna give you the choice this time either. I'm gonna get mine. Oh dang, he done evolved one of them. Damn, Linoon's a stretchy noodle in the Game Boy games, but he just stands on 2 feet menacingly in the GameCube titles. Espion. SPS 2Pion. It's my favorite evolution. So instead of a Pokédex, he has Linoon. Linoon, what Pokemon is that? Umbreon. Thanks. Fucking Appa. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Fucking Pokemon. Umbrioli. Umbreon is confused. Is that okay? Yeah, but you're tough, real tough. You stomped us good. Alright, yeah, so no reason to come back here, I guess. Experience. There had to have been some kind of minor interaction that I missed in a Pyrite then. Because the stadium's occupied, the Colosseum's closed, or that one building is locked, you don't say anything again. If you want to know that much, you may as well see it with your own eyes. Oh! Oh, well that's him, Kale. Yeah, they name-dropped him even. I wasn't paying it. Well, I was, because I remember him now. Ooh, is the Ralts Shadow? Of course, it's the man they called attention to. Nah, it's Furret. dramatic ass routes. See that? That's pretty cool. I'm a fan of C-Dot. There's another HM. They're giving you all the HMs for a game that doesn't even use them. We've got Surf, we've got Fly, we've got Strength now. Don't want to hit C-Dot. Not while it's fighting. I wonder if this will do anything here. Oh. Yarg. Yarg. Oh no. Snatching, snagging, confusing weasels. Damn it. Gods, no. I've murdered one of them. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh damn, my biceps. Ugh. He's not a dark type yet. Well, there's one shadow Pokemon dead. Of course, we can always still catch it later, but it's like some post-game stuff and it's just inconvenient, like I said. Unless he'll let me battle him again like some of these other people did. Bah, what is this? That lion mirror B. He came up to me with that fancy tough sounding name, Shadow Pokemon. Shadow Pokemon, huh? Don't be played for a sucker. That's all they'll give you at the Colosseum. Alright, I'll take one. Oh damn, we know exactly what's going on. So Jolene, or whatever his name was, wasted our time. A little bit, but we gained at least a minor bit of XP from killing his Pokemon a couple times. At level 40, it was decent. Especially for that Croconaw, that thing's about to jump up significantly. What's a guy got to do to get some speakers like that in his studio? That's actually a pretty hard setup he's got right there. This is nice. This is a funky little theme. So as you can see, once the game gets into its proper rhythm, it starts to take a little longer. You know, in between like ambient stuff. Oh yes indeed, Master NASCAR. Oh my god, it's him. It's Sephiroth from earlier. Nasty ass hour. Our plan is coming along in a lovely peachy keen way. We have already broken the King's spirit. We can do as we please at the Colosseum without his meddling. We've been giving away Shadow Pokemon on the sly, challenge winners for gathering data, something good. The others also appear to be doing their parts to implement our plan. Our Shadow Pokemon plan is falling into place quickly. Whoa. Yeah, save your dancing until the end of the mission, you goofy ass nerd. No way. I shall make my return to the cave where my darling Pokemon await my return. What did he say to me? It looks like the Colosseum has a secret. Guess there's no choice but to take part in the challenge and get one of those Pokemon, huh? Hold on, let me first see. The word is there's a lot scarier presence in the shadows behind that mirror B. It's probably best that you don't stick your nose too deeply, something or other. Sorry, I'm not gonna let you steal my furret. Alright, you cock. You god-awful evil man. Oh, Rollerblade Kid disappeared. No, he's right there. Oh no, he's tweaking. Oh, they gave me Siphon Filter. They injected a man with Siphon Filter. No, I need to heal. My god. No, please. No, they gotta beat you. The chief's inside. It appears to be multiple power supplies. I think it's more than just that. But okay. Oh, that Silva's gone too far this time. He ripped out and ripped off one of the gears. Colosseum's gonna be without power. Yeah, the only thing bruises my pride. It was only Silva, so I wasn't expecting any trouble. But isn't Silva the king's trusted lieutenant? Why would he beat the fuck out of you? I don't know. Stop the crime, I guess. You wanna join Team Rocket? No, yeah you do. If the Colosseum loses power, the whole town suffers. I need you to find the gears Silva ran off with. Oh yeah, I'm cool now, I'm good. Well, there was an old busted up gear out here. But I would like to just participate if possible. The Colosseum doors suddenly stopped working. Sorry, you can't enter the illegal traffic child fights. Damn it. Let's put an end to this. And you know what? Walking's not bad either because every step, kind of like breeding, goes towards the shadow meter. Or the heart gauge. Not a whole lot, but... Oh, there's the key. I saw it. We'll get him back later. Hey, don't open the door. What do you think would happen to me if you found us here? Hey, we're responsible criminals. Lock that door. Lock me up. Hey, what? Oh wow, thanks. You're letting us loose. Hey, I don't know who or care who you are, but thanks. See ya. This guy took a shit in the bed. Ooh, is that thief? Could make sense. I was confusing torment with thief earlier then. Oh, duh, I talked to the king. Hey man, your buddy went rogue. Beat the fuck out of a man. Huh? Beat the fuck out of a man. Grrr. Alright, well, if that's the most he's gonna do about it, is gruff about it. Oh, hi, big people. I'm sorry, but we're still not finished talking. Please visit another time. That's why, Marcia. In the back of the building they're holed up in, huh? I wish you wouldn't do that. Mirabee's making all sorts of trouble for the king. Duking or the king? I'm not sure. I've always said duking. But the king sounds a little more sensible. That's the thing with reading games. Oh, you know what? Maybe he took it out of town. There it is. So what I'll do, because I am not going to stream as long today, for sure. I'm going to get into the stadium. I'm going to capture some ambience, you know, an OST if they give us a good one. And I'm gonna throw my some dinner in the oven, and then, you know, call it quits once that's all ready. Terribly sorry, Chief. You sure you're okay? Yep. Yep. I reckon he agonized over this and did it because he thought it right. Look, I'm sorry, he's a good man. He only beat the fuck out of you, the dog absolute shit out of you, I'm sure, because he thought it was the right thing. He's a hero. That's the gear. Metal Gear. I'll ask you to excuse me for my grumbly ass behavior earlier. You have my sincere thanks. I'll get you to slot that gear snugly. How about you do it? You've been doing this shit 30 years. You fucking gear-headed, lug-nutted fuck. All done. Standing by, let it roll. Oh, see, there he goes again. 30 years you've been pulling a fucking lever while somebody does the real work, you mean? You animal. Oh, this is the way it ought to be. I can tell that you're a man of courage and honor. I have a favor to ask. Will you hear me out? No. I have no one else to turn to. No. That's your fault. Maybe you shouldn't be fucking grumbling. Please. Okay. I'm grateful. You're obnoxious. I need you to beat some ass for me. Please, I can't do it on my own. I'm scared. You fuck. And then, yeah, we'll continue on the next weekend, Saturday, Sunday. What did he do to me? He grumbled at me the moment he met me. I will not accept that foolishness. The city's in trouble. You go over there, talk to him, and he's just chilling. He's just like, get out of my house. Get away from me. Guy's a monster. And then look at him coming to me being like, hey, sorry, I was rude to you. Go do my job. Oh, you got it. You're just lucky there's an RPG. I hope you give it your best. You know what a shadow Pokemon is? Oh, I do. Okay, and if you didn't hear me, if you weren't here just a minute ago, I'm gonna catch this Colosseum vibe. Hawks. And I'm about to throw in my dinner real quick because I'm gonna cut the stream in like 30 minutes or less. Or at least once this is done. So chill with this Colosseum music for a loop or two while I throw some frozen pizza in the oven. And I will be right back. And yeah, I was about to say that when I loaded in, like, we look like we're going to be at a great advantage. And I mean, you know, we battled everybody on the way here, so... I wish I would have stuck with, Crocodile, though. It proved useful against these ground types. It would still do neutral against Barboach, too. As long as these guys don't double team the way Justy, or whatever their name was doing. But yeah, Ruby's done. Sapphire was last night. We'll finish, or we'll continue this on the weekend. And then Fire Red and Leaf Green will be after all these. Thanks for being here, though. Thanks for engaging. And again, sorry if you're catching the very end of it, but my streams have typically done better in the evening, you know, usually when I start around this hour, but there's a lot of Pokemon I'm going to be playing, so gotta start early. At least if I want to keep streaming, you know, 4 or 5 hours at a time, like I do. And the closest thing to a schedule I have is a consistent hour, which for the Pokemon stuff, I'm going to try to start it at 2 every day that I stream. But I'm basically at the mercy of my, you know, my job schedule, which Sundays are when I get my schedule. So, you know, 2 p.m., 2 to 6-ish, 2 to 7 Mountain Time. 6:30 where I am right now. And, you know, the days just depend. For this week, though, it was today and then on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. And yeah, I gotta get these in between. And then the days in between everything else, I could stream in the mornings and all that, but I also have to review and edit this stuff, so... But despite the fact that I stream like multiple times a week, my focus is actually publishing content. So if you want to catch stuff, you know, Ruby was streamed, Sapphire was streamed. Like I said, I finished Sapphire last night. Get Metatite out of the way. Which Metatite or Sapphire was like a single 7-hour stream, just because I traded over all the stuff from Ruby, so it was really quick, really easy. Damn, that still didn't kill it. Alright, we'll kill Natu instead. And even if you can't make it for every stream, we're doing this all summer up through the end of August at least. So there you'll catch stuff, or you can always rewatch streams. Though if you give it time, the abridgments of those streams will come out. So if you subscribe and wait a couple of days, you'll see Ruby, you know, the first part of it cut to like a couple of hours. And then in a few days, you'll see the rest of it cut to another couple hours, as opposed to 24 hours worth of stream or live streams. And yes, it is a good amount of hours to try to put in, but I'm trying to make the push from now, or from February to January. I'm making a hard push to try to get monetized so I can make money. And this Pokemon event this summer's like the height of it. So I'm gonna slow down after this, but if you look at the channel, you'll notice that I'm not a Pokemon channel. I love Pokemon, but the last 2 weeks that I've been playing Gen 3 is the first time I've done Pokemon on the channel. I've done Zelda more often, I've done Sonic more often, but if you click on the channel and you scroll down past the topics, you'll see the gameplay series and you'll see all the games compiled that I've done recently. But for the summer, you can basically consider us a Pokemon channel. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna capture this one. This is a new theme. Of course, you gotta capture a couple loops because there's all this noise at the beginning muttering the intro. And yeah, like I said, normally I would stream a little later, starting around this time as opposed to ending around this time. And it's been better, you know, historically, whenever I've streamed other games, it would be better for traffic, but the focus is capturing, is doing all this. I have to beat all the games, and then I'm going to do all the post-game stuff all together. So I haven't hunted any of the legendaries. I got Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza, but I'm saving everything else for later because I'm going to be, you know, doing all the competitive stuff, so... Oh man, this is a good one too, a good theme. And for Pokemon, the averages have been lower than I expected. It's been like less than 10, about 8 on average. But when I streamed Twilight Princess, it was about 70 people or so on average. And when I did Wind Waker, towards the last few streams, it was anywhere between 200 and 300 people. So people really like the Wind Waker. It's nice to look at though. I will give it that. It's nice to look at the ocean and the colors and everything. So I could see why people would have been more interested in that over this, or even Twilight Princess. And I would normally average like 100 to 200 hours in a week. But thanks to Wind Waker, I got like 5,000 hours in 1 month. So I was like, sweet. So I'm just short the subscribers. If I can break 1,000 subscribers, I can get ad revenue. Because Wind Waker, just streaming it completely took care of my watch hours for me for this whole year. So I'm good until like next March. And it sounds like our second loop's about to end, so we can finally start murdering this guy's pets. Yeah, so if you do gaming, stream Wind Waker, that helped me. Especially right now with everybody hyped up on it with the Switch 2. I have the completed file. I plan on returning to it one day because I want to do the figurines, but you know, Pokemon, I've been building up to Pokemon for like a year though. Which, speaking of the project overall, if you check out the description, you will find a link to my Ultimate Sonic, or my Ultimate Chow Garden video that I did for Sonic Adventure. Which is basically the same thing I'm trying to do now. Because, you know, the Chow Garden exists in Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. It can be downloaded onto a Game Boy through Sonic Adventure. And then all of the Game Boy Sonic games have a tiny Chow Garden mode built in. And so, you know, building a good Chow collection means interconnecting all of that stuff, just like Pokemon. Different resources and different rare Pokemon are scattered throughout all the different games, so getting it all together means playing all the games. Which is why the first thing I'm doing is getting every game to a completed state. So I've Hall of Famed Ruby and Sapphire. Once I beat Colosseum, I'll Hall of Fame Fire Red, trade over all the broken stuff to Leaf Green so that I can just breeze through it, and then move on to Gale of Darkness. And then once we get to Emerald, we're just gonna fucking destroy it because we can trade everything to it. Which, if you ever need a 7-hour-long video to throw on in the background while you're ignoring your TV, throw on my Sapphire gameplay session. That 7.5-hour one from last night. Because that's just me destroying the whole game with, like, the Pokemon that I beat Ruby with. So this last battle should be the only one that really matters. Of course, you gotta beat all of them to get there, but either way though, if you can't make the streams, if you subscribe, you'll see me publish the abridgments on like a week-to-week basis, so you can still keep up with the series as it's happening. But you know, you just, you'll miss the engagement part of it, obviously. And you could always just throw them on your headphones, but the live stuff especially, you know, it's commentary, it's live reaction to what I'm doing right now, so it might not always meld too well. But if you, again, click on my channel, those first videos that you see, the topics and the variety content, the stuff with like the yellow trim and the borders, that's all like scripted. So if you throw something like that on some headphones, you know, that might be better for it. But of course those videos are way shorter because they're like 15-minute reviews and stuff. Oh, Mirez, if you can beat me, Master Mirror B will give you a beaten animal. Oh, and here's another one. This is good though, because this is the boss theme that they'll reuse for like the site or the Snag'em admins and stuff like that. So we won't have to capture this one again. Oh, and there's Bagon. And throughout all of Sapphire, we had a Bagon and a Beldum just riding an experience share while, like, you know, Breloom and then eventually Groudon and Rayquaza basically just did all the real work for us. And I got them up to a Metang and a Shelgon. There's still a few levels each from their final evolution, but, you know, we can throw those out later. And then this game gives you a Metagross too, and Gale of Darkness gives you a Salamence. Don't worry, it'll build up. Also, don't mind my timer eventually to let me know that my dinner's done, because I gotta turn off my oven. Which, yeah, normally we find something to just blurb on at the end of the stream, and because this is a, you know, a turn-based game, we can take advantage and just blurb on battles like this while we finish them up. Because the only reason I rushed Sapphire is because halfway through I realized that it was only going to take me a few more hours to do it, so I just powered through. But typically I'll stream about the 4.5 to 5 hours, if I can help it. So we'll continue on the weekend, but it'll probably take at least another stream or two after that. But I doubt it'll take more than 5. Fire Red then afterward will take like another 4 or 5 streams. So you can expect Colosseum and Fire Red to run through like the next 3 weeks. But similarly, Leaf Green should take a session or 2. Now that I know how fast it can be, I'll probably split it into 2, but it'll just be 2 short sessions, and that'll be all of Leaf Green. And it seems like that's good right there. Unless it's about to well up again. Did I miss it? Let me not make another noise. Okay, well, that seems good. And actually, Goldeen tends to be pretty fast and problematic. And yes, Fire Red, Leaf Green, they can only trade with each other to start with until you do the post game. And then Colosseum and Gale of Darkness similarly can't trade until you've beaten them. And even then, I think they require the games they're trading with to be like Hall of Famed. If you haven't entered the Hall of Fame, you can't trade with whatever Game Boy game. At least not with Colosseum or Gale of Darkness. Then after that's done, I'm going to come back with a team of like EV trained Pokemon to blow through Mount Battle for Ho-Oh. But that'll be like the fruits of our labor, you know what I mean? That'll be after all this. We're saving TMs, rare candies, everything. And if I can ever save up the money, preferably, you know, if I get monetized and can start taking like donations and get ad revenue, I can drop the $200 that I need to get Japanese Colosseum with its bonus disc so I can get Celebi. And if I do that, I'll RNG that one so I can get all the Shadow Pokemon as perfect shinies, because you can do that. And as far as all that RNG stuff goes, it's, you know, quote unquote, pretty easy on this one, all things considered. But that's not the focus right now, so I didn't set any of that stuff up. I'm still going to, I'm gonna save the legendary encounters for later though, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. So I'm gonna knock them out. I'm not gonna capture them in battle. I'm gonna post-game them. Or no, I may not. I might reset them for their competitive stats, because once I encounter them the first time, I think they're set. And yeah, it's a lot of work, it's tedious, but shiny hunting always has been. And as far as this method, for as convoluted and tedious as it is, you know, the RNG manipulation as people do it, at its worst, even fucking it up constantly, taking a long time to do it, it's 100 times faster, quite literally, in most cases, on average, than traditional soft resetting, just blind shiny hunting, you know. It takes a lot of setup, but, you know, that's all for the ease of, when you consider how many shinies you get, especially when it's like legendaries with perfect IVs, you know, it saves you so much time considering how much time it takes to get those things. Because we're going to be doing most things traditional, so you'll see firsthand throughout this series how low yield for how much time it is to do it, you know, the old school way. You can still get really good results, but, you know, not the drastic results that the manipulations get you. But that's also why I didn't worry about it right now. That's like a special case. I might do it for Ruby anyway, because I have a dry battery, so that enables some ease of access to it, but it'll be, like I said, a special case if I can get a Japanese copy of this game with the Celebi disc. Because you can also shiny hunt the Celebi. And of course, getting that disc would mean, you know, monetized and all that. Which I'm also going to drop guides, EV training guides, and all that stuff. Oh wow, there's my timer, perfect. Would you look at that? See, look at how natural my perfect timing is, right? My pizza to Pokemon timer is like on par. Right, this shiny hunting shit's going to be no problem for me. It's because I practiced so much growing up on Majora's Mask with that, you know, the Running Man's little mini game where he has you stop the timer, which I played Ocarina and Majora's Mask. You know, not to keep plugging myself so shamelessly, but I'm gonna. Anyway, let me turn my oven off and we'll wrap this up and find the saving point. You're some kind of strong, I'm not sure which one. Congratulations, you're the champion, you battle fabulously. That's all it takes to be the champion in the Ore region. Please accept your cash prize of 48, 48, 45, 47. Incredible. Incredible. Sorry, I burped. I thought I got a shadow Pokemon. I'm sorry. I thought I got a shadow Pokemon. Ooh, toxic. That's good. We're saving that, though. Wow, you really went and won it all. It'll be my turn next. Hey, I doubt it. Looking ass dude. Can I set up the next part of the story? Can I come into this place? Or do I gotta talk to the king? Hey there, you must be a superb trainer who has emerged triumphant in our latest battle challenge. Wish to have you a gorgeous gift, now follow me. There we go. But yeah, you can either subscribe, or if you just tune in at around the same time, you might see me. But if you tune in around this time, you'll probably be catching me at the tail end of streams, you know. But again, subscribing means you'll see the abridged stuff as it comes out, which I'm going to try to get a jump on that, so it can be like no more than a couple weeks behind. I'm back with our latest challenge champion. Let's present our lucky winner with a shadow Pokemon. Wink, wink. And watch Chaos unleash. Let's give him an unregistered gun. Yeah, I love this part. It makes a nice change from the parade of macho muscle men. This guy, he's that Sully. He's that terrorist, you fucking moron. Oh. Well, shit. And see, they sucker you on some shit with this game. They don't give you chances to heal or nothing. That's a shadow Yoma. What's that? You're trying to have dinner? Fuck you. Not on my watch. Please, I'm so hungry. To that end, I don't really care about these other guys. So I care about catching them, obviously, but I don't care about their stats. So I'm just gonna catch them as soon as possible. And once we finish all the story games, you know, the dedicated streams will be... It'll be like case by case. I'll figure it out as I'm going, depending on the progress we make. But there's also going to be a lot of breeding. There's going to be a lot of, you know, game loop stuff happening. So... you know, most of that, I'll try to do daily streams, but those will be, you know, like earlier in the day as far as like my time. You know, something like maybe 11 in the morning, noon. So whatever time that is for you, that would be like, you know, 7 hours ago, 6-7 hours ago. But that won't be anything like this, you know, that won't be, you know, story content, progress. It might not even always have commentary depending on what I'm doing. It might just be me running back and forth, you know, just hatching eggs. Because that's a big part of the competitive Pokemon loop as well. Assuming you don't want to go into things like RNG manipulation. That itself effectively opens up a new meta. Swift. Ooh, that will help with Jabroni too, because of all the double teaming. But yeah, especially when it's just breeding, I probably will be talking a lot because there won't be... There won't be much of anything else to do when you're just running around. That helping hand would have really helped. Oh, he wiggled up about it and everything. Oh no. And again, either way, publish stuff, there'll be shorts every day, and, you know, I'll be clipping this, not clipping it, but I'll be abridging it as time goes on, so instead of having to watch, like I said, multiple hours of Ruby, you can just watch it, the important stuff, in like 4 or 5. I'll cut Ruby down to like an hour and a half, probably, so on and so forth. And, you know, other stuff, if you care about, in case you care about more than just Pokemon. And, okay, well, sorry to see you go, but like I said, at least you're at the end of it already. We're just looking for a stopping point. And thank you for subscribing and interacting, and I hope we'll see you again. And you've got all summer to catch us, and, you know, you'll see what we post. And again, check the description for the Sonic video to get an idea of what I'm eventually going to do with all this footage. The harvest season is all it is. It's a good yield this season. One of these days I'll get a good enough computer that I can stream at 60 FPS 1080 too. I can record the hell out of content full HD 60 FPS, but can't stream it. It's not too noticeable with these old games upscaled, but you'd notice it if I played like Armored Core on my Xbox. Jesus Christ, that would look like shit streamed at this resolution. Same old thing. Hope I don't have to battle the other one too. I'm just trying to save an end here. But yeah, regardless, even if you just watch now, thanks for that. Catch us again, you know. There's the occasional night, depending on what's going on, that I stream, you know, a few more hours than this. So you might catch me sooner or later, whatever. I guess check out SMT5. It's not quite Pokemon, but it's similar. It's pretty much the same thing, but instead of catching like little bugs and glowing little dogs and little sumo men, you catch butt-ass naked hot demon ladies and giant penis monsters. Because it's the same people that make Persona. So if you've seen the big dick monster in Persona 5, it's in Shin Megami Tensei 5 as well. Because Persona's a spin-off of that. Which it's the same premise though. The things you fight in the wild, right? It's a creature collector. The same enemies you encounter out in the world are, you know, your party members, the thing you end up using. Just gotta catch it. May as well catch everything in a Premier Ball since we have that advantage with this game. Normally you can't afford to just be wasting Premier Balls on random ass Pokemon like this, but this Colosseum glitch lets us do it. And again, unlimited Master Balls eventually, but blech. I don't want my perfect IV RNG manipulated shiny Shadow Metagross in a fucking Master Ball. Are you stupid? If I'm going to put myself through that hell, I'm gonna do it right and I'm gonna catch it in a luxury ball. Hold on. I gotta make sure I'm doing this right. And even then, it'd only be like 1/10 the hell it would be. No, I killed it. Come on, please catch it so you don't die. Don't you want to live? Choose life. Yanma, no. You don't want to do this. Yanma's screaming in terror. Oh, thank goodness. Please, it's pizza time. What are you doing to me? Please, please, thank you. It's no surprise. It's no surprise now how you managed to win the tournament. God damn you, kid. How would you do this to me? In front of my subordinate? You're joking. I don't stand a chance of winning. Now hold on, you're the one who brought him here? Okay, good. The king, oh, you're safe. I heard you entered this building and had me worried. I heard you went into the crack heroin den. I was like, what the fuck? I'm glad to see you're here handing out vigilante justice and not high on heroin. I don't think that's what he actually said. I didn't read it. Those ferocious Pokemon that even attack people? Yes, those thugs are giving away shadow Pokemon. They were using the Colosseum to do that? No wonder what's-his-face Silvio started throwing hands. He did what? Mirabee used a dirty move like what? It's Papa's Plusle. I'm so worried they might be mean to it. Oh, he's extorting a rat. It's humiliating, but with Plusle in their filthy hands, my own hands are tied. He's not getting away with this, that rotten Mirab. But we're here now. We'll get Plusle back for you, right, Sully? No, that's not my fucking rat. It's no time for joking. I'm not joking. Please. Giggle, I know I can always count on you. No, you can't. Vegeta. You gotta get everyone to safety. Blah, blah, blah. Be careful always. Mirabee might look like a clown, but his battling is all business. Hyper Mode. Shadow Pokemon, perhaps because of their own overwhelming power, may behave abnormally at times. Abnormally at times. They may engage in such behavior as ignoring orders, even turning on their own trainers in battle. This I have named Hyper Mode. On the plus side, Hyper Mode raises the critical ratio of Shadow Rush. However, Hyper Mode also prevents the use of items on the Pokemon. Hyper Mode is easily dispelled, simply call to the Pokemon by name. However, this method has a major drawback. Calling the Shadow Pokemon's name causes the closed door of its heart to loosen and even open. Studies show that giving your Pokemon a hug might make it think you love it. So be careful. Alright, well, we wouldn't want our Pokemon to think that, so we're gonna go ahead and call it here. You already heard me all say all that nonsense, but you know, seriously, go check some stuff out. The Zelda stuff people really liked, you know, the Ocarina, Majora stuff. You can check out the streams too, but those won't be chopped up until later. Cause you know, Pokemon. But if you're a millennial, especially if you're an old ass man, the Cartoon Network stuff is real fun. That's one of my favorite things that I've done on the channel. Just because it gave me an excuse to talk about Cartoon Network. Samurai Jack, Kids Next Door, Ed, Edd and Eddy, Billy and Mandy, Teen Titans. I think there was something else, but I don't remember. And you know, Scooby-Doo as well. There's a few Scooby games on the channel. That's always fun. And that'll come back too. Probably at the end of Pokemon, because it's been a while. And I haven't actually streamed Scooby-Doo ever. I've only recorded stuff. But yeah, check that out and just stick with the channel. Come back on the weekend if you want more of this, but just, you know, come back earlier if you care about all that. Otherwise, YouTube will show you my published content if you watch it, if you watch this and then watch the stuff it shows you. But if you dedicatedly want to see it, subscribe and preferably click on the channel and, you know, find a playlist. The gameplay series is already playlists made for you. It's a playlist of playlists, basically. But you can also just check the actual video tabs that YouTube gives you. You can see like my Siphon Filter speedrun, the stuff that I did for Skyrim. None of that falls into like this series content, but it's fun enough. It's worth watching. But yeah, thanks again, and I am gonna eat dinner.